on your safety bar, it will lift automatically. Then exit to your right onto the wooden belt and watch your step. Please do not lift up on your safety bar. It will lift automatically. Then exit to your right onto the wooden belt and watch your step. Do not lift up on your safety bar.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del paracaídas. Y cuide los tratamientos. Gracias. Welcome to It's a Small World. For safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children. Thank you. Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del paracaídas. Y cuide los tratamientos.
remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and board your passengers. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and your passengers.
Morning.
Really? Could you do your mother a favor?
east wind traded places with the west wind.
Maybe, please.
You'll never reach that tree.
Winnie! Dear, hang on tightly, Roo.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite!
Yes, as I was saying, my Aunt Clara went to visit our cousin. Now the cousin was not only gifted a little glockenspiel, but being a city town, also sang soprano. Honey, dear, come bounce with me. You're just great. Follow me. Right this way. I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for everyone's to noodles. They steal honey. Steal honey?
They love it because they got so long of thing right.
To say,
Hooray for Pooh, too! Hooray for Pooh, too!
After well, leave at 7 o'clock is when I leave, and that's when you're struggling. And I said I'd say to leave
Floating under the sea.
Don't say a word until you're escaping.
Right? Am I right? Huh? You're not such a bird right here. Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position. To make Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position. To make Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position. Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position. To make Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position. To make Dumbo fly higher, lift and hold the lever in the up position.
Howdy, folks. Welcome to back to the parks.
Thank you.
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. This train's headed straight for Main Street, U.S.A. We'll head on back to Fantasyland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide.
Next up is a place that's on, and not just because we're on a straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanical marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the moon. And I'm still awed by the rockets and space and
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required. Users, please proceed to Tron Lightcycle Run for upload. Once digitized, you may board your light cycle and join the games. Fair warning, users. Competition is fierce and fast. Stay together. It's your only hope for victory.
And that's the secret that makes intergalactic travel possible. So simple once you hear it, right? Yes, sirree, in this place of boundless optimism, the possibilities are endless. You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in Tomorrowland. trip is almost complete. And though it was brief, I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me. And I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, U.S.A. A place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After this, we'll circle back to Fantasyland. So, unless you're yearning for more of my yammering, this will be your stop. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of you. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station, after all. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
As we approach the station, please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop and we say all clear. Once again, please remain in your seats until our engine comes to a full and complete stop and we say all clear.
Welcome aboard, folks. Thanks for joining our trip to Fantasyland. Throughout our journey, please make sure your hands, arms, feet, legs, parasols, and bowler hats stay inside the tray. And please keep an eye on our junior riders.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
By now, you've probably noticed I'm not just conducting the train today. I'm also conducting a bit of an experiment. You know the old saying, sometimes you have to go backward to go forwards? Well, today we're putting that to the test by heading to Storybook Circus, caboose first. And Tomorrowland is the perfect place for experimentation. That's why I invited my favorite little experiment to ride along with us today. Folks, say hello to Experiment 626. Hello, you might know him as...
Stitch! Mr. Conductor, can Stitch drive the train? I can do it! Choo-choo! All aboard!
Well, Stitch, I was thinking you could be my co-conductor for a spell and help me tell our passengers about all the wonderful sights and sounds in Tomorrowland.
Yeah! Stitch got this! Welcome to Morrow. To left, Morrow. To right, more Morrow. Too good?
You're a natural, Stitch.
Thanks. Can Stitch blow the whistle?
Oh, not just yet, my friend. There are so many more exciting things to talk about in Tomorrowland.
More exciting than a whistle?
You bet. You see that Astro Orbiter, Stitch? From up there in those rockets, you can see everything in Tomorrowland, including the Tomorrowland Speedway.
Oh, but Stitch have no driver's license.
You don't need a license to drive in Tomorrowland, Stitch.
No license? No problem. Stitch loves going fast. Almost as much as Stitch loves to blow the whistle.
If you want to go fast, Stitch, why not race across the grid with Team Blue on Tron Lightcycle Run?
Team Blue? Stitch is blue.
Stitch, I think you'd make a wonderful addition to the grid.
Yay!
Well, would you look at that? It's almost whistle time! Scurry on down to the other end of the train and use that big old please on the engineer. And don't forget to use those thank yous.
Hey, please! Please! Stitch is coming! Just wait! I'm coming!
Please make sure we keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the train at all times. Thank you.
Introduce these fine folks to Storybook Circus?
Yes!
I think you'll love it, Stitch. You'll see great feats of strength.
Stitch is strong. Watch!
Animals of all shapes and sizes.
Oh, are they cute and fluffy?
You bet your bottom dollar. There are even elephants with ears so large they can fly as high as the rockets we just left behind.
Flying elephants?
At Storybook Circus and in Tomorrowland, anything is possible.
Oh, and Stitch joined Circus.
Sounds like you've got some experimenting to do. So long, Stitch. Thanks for riding along with me. I mean, us. As we arrive, please stay seated until we come to a complete stop. Gather your belongings and little ones before exiting the train. And be sure to wait until you're safely on the platform to unfold those strollers. And now, Friends, travelers, children of all ages, welcome to the stupendous, the sensational, the spectacularific Fantasyland Storybook Circus. Next stop, Main Street, USA.
As we approach the station, please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop and we say all clear. Once again, as we approach the station, please wait until our engine comes to a full and complete stop and we say all clear. We are still reversing into the station. Please remain in your seats. Remain fully seated, please. We are still moving. Remaining fully seated, we are still pulling into the station. I'm sorry, we are still reversing into the station. Remaining fully seated, please. Remaining fully seated, please. Remaining fully seated, we are still moving. Now we are all clear to depart.
Attention Space Mountain passengers. Space Mountain is a thrilling, high-speed, turbulent roller coaster type ride in the dark that includes sharp turns, sudden drops, and stops. For a safe space flight, you should be in good health and free from high blood pressure, heart, back, or neck problems, motion sickness, or other conditions that could be aggravated by this adventure. Expectant mothers should not ride, and passengers who do not meet the minimum height requirement may not ride. Be sure to supervise children at all times. And remember that passengers in wheelchairs must transfer into a rocket to participate in this launch. Thank you, and enjoy your flight. Attention Space Mountain passengers. Space Mountain is a thrilling, high-speed, turbulent roller coaster type ride in the
Docking crews stand by to initiate unload procedures. safety. Remain seated with arms inside your vehicle until you come to a complete stop.
Tron Lightcycle Run is a thrilling, high-speed roller coaster type ride in the dark. Users be warned. The Lightcycle Run makes sharp turns with sudden drops and stops. For your safety, remain seated. Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to games. When the gate opens, follow your path on the floor. If you are assigned the bar vehicle, you must drop behind the light cycle. Remove phones, glasses, and other items that may fall off, and secure them in the storage area between the handlebar. To synchronize with your light cycle, kneel, lean, and pull the handlebars towards you. Tron Lightcycle Run is a thrilling, high-speed roller coaster type ride in the dark, making sharp turns with sudden drops and stops. For your safety, remain seated on your light cycle at all times. Remember to kneel, lean, and pull the handlebars towards you. Supervise young Team Blue users at all times. The competition begins when Team Blue launches across the upload conduit and onto the grid. Your opponents will meet you there. To win, every member of Team Blue must pass through 8 energy gates before their opponents. Stick together. It's your only hope for victory. In the light cycle run, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
your safety. Remain seated on your light cycle at all times. Keep restrained into the world of Tron.
Young Team Pooh users at all times. The competition begins when Team Pooh launches across the upload conduit and onto the grid.
Users, prepare for upload sequence. Remember, hold on, keep your head up, and face forward. Detecting malicious code, no concern.
I am Master Control and have taken over. Your new directive, spread my code throughout the grid. Do so or be derezzed. Launch in 3, 2, 1. First gate captured. Second gate. Gate 3. Ignore them. Keep going. 4. 3 more gates. Excellent work. The grid is now mine.
Negative. Malicious code neutralized.
No!
Great work, Team Blue. Your run helped us track and eliminate his program.
Junior Space Rangers, listen up. Green Squadron will places on your Goodbye. Everybody has sentado con las manos debajo del asiento y retiradas de mí. Buena suerte.
Attention, Space Rangers. Remain seated with your hands on speed lighting inside the stateroom. Your computer code, keep it on the yes. On flight here, over and out.
Stand by. You are clear for launch.
Space Rangers, signal for planet Z. Stand by to disengage autopilot. You've got the stick, Space Rangers. Set course for planet Z. The thumb trigger on your laser cannon fires a single ion pulse. Got to hit Zerg's forces where it counts. Z, what is this like?
These power-hungry robots are Zerg's first-line of defense. Neutralize them with your laser cannons.
Pleasure flight now. Aim for the Z's. These power-hungry robots should express my influence.
Intruders, guards, seize them, and their little green friends too. Space Rangers, prepare to face the full power of my secret weapon.
Get ready for hyperspace. Maximum acceleration.
Indestructible, do you hear? Indestructible.
Wing Squadron, secure the power cells for transport.
Miserable do-gooders. Pipe-sized pipsqueaks.
Space Rangers, concentrate your firepower on Zurg's secret weapon.
No, stop that.
Joystick disabled. Prepare for re-entry.
Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. Check the status board to review your score. Remember, to infinity and beyond.
As a birthday. It is a birthday too.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
How old are you turning?
Welcome back, pilots. Please remain seated until your rocket comes to a complete stop. Exit to your left.
To make your rocket ship fly higher, pull back on the control lever in front of you. To descend, just push the control lever forward. Pilots, prepare for liftoff.
Alrighty, have fun.
Yeah, we're gonna go down.
¿Lo quiere? Sube, se va a perder
And we go on the roller coaster.
Yes, we go on the roller
Muy bien, este es el lugar.
There's a roller coaster over here.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the train. You wanna go on the train, is that it?
Yeah, there is a train over here. The blue one.
Okay. Alright, we can do that.
Good, how's it going?
Please step carefully onto the main platform, then step into the car. For your safety,
Watch the step now.
Thank you, you too.
hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, please keep all.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Morak 5.
your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired EPCOT? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny People Mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAC. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Lightcycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy N31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Earth, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the Coral Rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Space Earth, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Wow. Stuck in that.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the Coral Rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson at the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our People Mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
By stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors.
Waiting.
Alright, welcome in, friends.
Party of one, you're gonna go down this way.
Watch your head, watch your step, use those handrails. Right here next to my stinky jungle shoe. Perfect. If you're coming in the back door, for me, buddy.
No, pode passar mais pra cá.
You can get closer than that in the splash zone. I spit. Alright, looks like we're getting most of our victims on board, so we have some rules for the cruise today. Rule number 1, remain seated, clear. Rule number 2, no eating or drinking. Rule number 3, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And supervise your children. I will. Take your favorite hand, wave goodbye to all those nice people on the dock. Oh, wait like you mean it, you're never going to see them again.
That's out.
I mean, you never saw them in the first place. Well, hi. Welcome, everyone, to the world-famous Jungle Cruise, where we are world-famous for being famous around the world. Today, I'll be your skipper, Skipper Olivia. Now, let's do a boat orientation before we get underway. So if everyone would look up, that is the top of the boat. Now look down. That is the bottom of the boat. Now, if at any point during today's journey we switch, please swim. Actually, on an unrelated note, who here knows how to swim? Not enough hands. Okay. If you did not raise your hand, please look around. Take someone who did. That will be your flotation device. I will be rescuing you. I'm a skipper. I'm not a captain. I don't go down the ship. I will skip away at the first sign of danger. Now, we're starting today our journey on the Congo River. What do you say? Do you want to see how far this boat Congo? Yeah, probably not very far with me driving it, but that's alright. We're going to stop over here by Boasted Basin Park. That's weird. I can't see anyone. Can you? Oh, it looks like they went fishing. Don't worry, we're going to catch up with them shortly. Oh, that's annoying. Anyways, if you're looking to rent a boat, you can rent the second fastest boat on the river. That's right. We guessed it. We're third. But if you look over to the right, what's going on over here? I'm so sorry, everyone. I know what's going on. If you look over to your right, I know it looks like a bunch of outlaws, and that's not true. Those are my in-laws. Yeah. Does anyone know the difference between an in-law and an outlaw? Outlaws are wanted. Now we're coming down the Nile River. If you look straight up ahead, you'll see a beautiful African elephant. Now, fun fact about elephants, did you know that elephants have one of the best memories in the jungle? Yeah. I wish I had a memory like that. You know, it really helped me in my job. Oh, and if anyone is a big fan of cheetahs, if you look to the right, they'll be very disappointed. Not a cheetah. No. Now we're turning down the African belt, which holds up the African pants. Now here in the African belt, if you look to the right, you're going to see some bearded horses. In the back, you have some long-necked cheetahs. Over there, you have some Chevy Impalas. Oh, look at the stripy horsey. That one's got tired. He is rested. And we're going to let him rest in peace. Oh, Skipper Felix.
Well, it looks like Skipper Felix got himself into a little bit of a bind, but it looks fine. He'll learn his lesson in the end. Yeah, it's his first day. And right off the last, he used to work at the orange juice factory, but he got camp. I just couldn't concentrate. They really put the squeeze on him. Now, as you come around the riverbed, let me introduce you to my best friend. On the right, you're going to see Smiley and Ginger. Make sure to keep her hands in the boat though, because Ginger, Ginger's nuts. She is one tough cookie. I know, for some joke, I'm going to make this all for you as we go through the sail. And now in front of you, you'll see the world famous Lightyear Ball. Actually, named after the famous explorer, Dr. Albert Ball. If you have any questions, please hold on to them. We will be going over that later. We're not going to talk about that. Okay, but we do have to talk about this. Now, everyone remain calm. Do not panic. We are entering the hippo zone. Now, hippos are very territorial animals, but if they try and charge the boat, don't worry. We only accept cash. Now, over on your left, you're going to see a very rare hippo. Look at all that meat. I much prefer mine over medium well. Now, if you look straight ahead, you're actually going to see our first expedition of the morning. Looks like our skipper right there. He's a real chip off the old block. Well, Captain, why don't you take a bow? Looks like you did. We're just going to let them hang out, but I never understood the alert. Over on your left, you're going to see Fred. Up there's a net. Oh, those butterflies are not what they used to be. Caterpillars. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The reason you need to jump through today, I get it, it's irreplaceable. And irredeemable. Great wonder of the world. The best side of water! O2H, O2H, O2H. The view from the back is good, but the view from underneath the waterfall is breathtaking. Now we're taking down the main concept. What about you folks with this? Talk about, are we talking me a little bit nervous? Now, as we enter the dark and scary temple, I'm going to ask if anyone's here afraid of the dark. No, it's perfect. I'm going to ask that you all please keep your eyes open. I'm going to keep my eyes closed. Good luck. Oh, look at that. Two baby elephants bathing in our full moon. Love nature. Hey, stop that. Don't you dare. I'm so sorry about that. You're like, no, hey. No, young man, stop and get down. I'm so sorry about that. You're like, duck. Goose. Sorry about that. Take a seat, small child. Just a little bit of dry humor for you. You know, a lot of people think it's water coming out of those trunks. It's not. I don't know what it is, but it's not water. No one's telling me. Now, if you look over to the left, oh, an elephant, actually. Fun fact about elephants. Did you know that elephants have one of the best memories in the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. You know, it would really help me in my job. Well, folks, looks like we're coming up to the most dangerous part of your journey. The return to civilization. So please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Parents, please supervise your children. You brought them, I don't know why. Now, you've all been outstanding, truly. But here in a moment, you should be outstanding on the dock. Of all my cruises today, I gotta say, you're definitely the most recent. And I mean that every time, I really do. So before y'all leave today, I do have one last thing to say. You know, people in your life, they might come and go, and you're never sure who's gonna stick around. But it's often really easy to tell that a true friend will honestly never say goodbye. Anyways, goodbye. Get out. Please get out. Watch your head. Watch yourself. Use those arrows. Thank you. Thank you. I need the attention. I was skip all that. Got it. I don't want to wait.
Ahoy there, crew! For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no plastic cakes. Prepare to night sail. Bienvenidos a Pase seguridad. Permanezca sentados con las manos tiradas y así bien más
flock.
Hey, send them hens to Davy Jones. It's the rum they want. Rum the arties.
Weigh anchor now, you swabbies. What may I offer for these hearty hens? Every one an egg layer.
Not lest they be laying golden eggs.
Hey there, you bilge rat.
Sir Johnny wants Captain Jack Sparrow. He'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure. Easy.
Look,
That's one there, but you're going to get arrested.
You're kidding.
Can't you reach any further, you snub-winged bilge rat?
Oh my god, he's so...
Hey guys!
Oh no!
for our party. We're going to the Bayou. Hey, there y'all are. Louis is up ahead. Let's join you by the band for our celebration. To the
Yoo-hoo! Any fans down here? Come out, wherever you are!
Is that Louis?
Fairy tales can come true. You gotta make them happen. It all depends on you. So work real hard. Just doing what I do. Look out, boys, I'm coming through and almost there. People gonna come here from everywhere.
If you're looking for musicians, you don't have far to go. Tell people I told you so.
Tiana was right. There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
I would love for y'all to play at my party tonight.
They're up here.
Tiana, you were right. The Bayou's got just what we need.
I'm asking all of them to play at the party, but we've got to keep searching high and low.
How long can I go?
Unusual places. Quite unusual
Here, come on, boy.
I got it really bad.
Oh, now my butt got it.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I couldn't get it. I had a lot. They don't need it.
Ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host. Paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Step away from the walls and gather towards the dead center of
Pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows, which of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please. Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain quietly secret at all times. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please. Which spirits are frightfully sensitive to bright lights. Our library is well stocked with priceless first editions, only ghost stories, of course. And marble busts of the greatest ghost writers the literary world has ever known. They have all retired here to the haunted mansion. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? Final arrangements may be made at the end of the tour. Seems like life is unlivable here in this coast. Every room has water, hot and cool, running chill.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for it. Winger wait, and they'll be expecting
Start to shriek!
There's a little matter I forgot to mention. Beware of hitchhiking ghosts. They have selected you to fill our quota. Until you return.
Be sure to certificate.
Now I will raise the safety bar, and a ghost will follow you home.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please the sliding door for your time machine closed at all times. You're safe. During this slow movement journey, your time machine will slowly rotate back.
Now locate the monitor overhead to the right. Make sure your face is clearly visible and wait for the flash. Good. Sending photo to the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet has sailed through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds flat is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus, in turn, creates better record keeping of plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilizations. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? Thank the Phoenicians. They invented them. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. With lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans create a powerful empire. To move their armies around, they build a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first World Wide Web, and it's leading us into the future. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. It seems were just the beginning. Now communication technology races headlong into the future, and soon people all over the world are sharing life's most important moments faster than ever before.
From the Atlantic to the Pacific. Promontory, Utah.
By now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first, very large, very expensive computers, but we see the potential. What if everyone could have one of these amazing machines in their own house? There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together, we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our Spaceship Earth.
Your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future.
In the future, the country will be a great place to work. Your high-tech home office will be a media-rich environment, outfitted with global networking and the latest digital tools to turn your dreams into reality. Need to be somewhere? No problem. Just pack up and go. You'll be able to keep working on a commuter train that runs on magnetic force. Since you do your best thinking alone, you can bring your virtual tools with you and work while you commute, thanks to super high-speed networks that turn your vehicle into a mobile office. Who knew that board meetings could be such a blast? Time to relax, but if you live for work, you can keep an eye on your projects with video streaming digital display glasses that bring you messages and news. This just in, looks like it's going to be a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that lasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang.
And that's what I want to do, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit juice.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of EPCOT. EPCOTers. EPCOTians. Citizens of EPCOT. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, EPCOT Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Okay, before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go.
Attention Terrans, I need everyone to take 2 steps into the lighted ring. I repeat, everyone please take 2 steps into the lighted ring. Take a look around, make sure you and your entire group are fully inside that lighted ring for teleportation. Thank you.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. I'm off now. Because this plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? It's still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me when I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
Pull down on the lap bar and push up when instructed to do so. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the starting
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're turning back.
Oh. If that's the thing, Johnny. The Big Bang!
We got the generator.
Of course it is about time. Have you not been paying attention?
Velveteen, make your star blasters. We have them contained, but not for long.
Of the Galaxy.
We have no room in our ship for these new guards.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now where's that cake toast?
Welcome back to EPCOT. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the storage room.
Welcome to the International Space Training Center. You're here today to train for the greatest adventure in the history of mankind, space travel. I know you're probably feeling a little nervous right now, but don't worry. Every astronaut has felt that way at one time or another, even the heroes who went to the moon. But there is one thing they had that you don't have yet: training. You're here today for flight training, the most thrilling experience that any astronaut candidate will ever have. Before you decide if it's right for you, let me introduce you to your spacecraft. The X-2 Space Shuttle. It's powered by solid hydrogen and can accelerate from 0 to 6,000 in 60 seconds. So when you hear the words "go for launch," you'll definitely want to hang on. Now you've already been organized into teams, and soon each of you will be assigned a position: navigator, pilot, commander, or engineer. The success of your mission will depend on all of you working together as a team. I'll be your Capcom, and in a few minutes I'll give you your specific assignments. But first, our flight director has some safety instructions for you. Lieutenant?
Remember the team number you're standing on. When the doors in front of you open, you will be directed to a flight station with that number on it. When you get there, please stand on the circles. During your Green Team Less Intense training mission, you will be enclosed inside X2 flight simulators that produce sensations of acceleration. Those who are made uncomfortable by enclosed dark spaces or simulators should bypass this experience.
As you can see, astronaut flight training isn't like anything you've ever experienced before. If you would like to opt out, just ask any member of the ISTC crew for directions. As for the rest of you, report for your pre-flight briefing. It's go time.
Personal items in the compartment in front of you, then reach up and pull down on the restraint.
Capcom X2. Welcome aboard, team. After you get settled, check out your button. Navigator, welcome aboard.
Great. Enjoy your mission around the world. Get those good shots.
Warning, instrument panel closing. If needed, space sickness bags are located on the instrument panel. Good luck, team. All of us here at Mission Control wish you a safe journey around the planet.
Mission Control, this is the fire team. Give us the go, no-go for launch. Surgeon, network, you are go for launch. We have main engine start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Mission Control, the tower is clear. They're all yours.
Mission Control to X2. You are go at throttle up. Pilot, initiate first stage separation. Commander, initiate flight sequence. Now. Initiated. Navigator, initiate thrusters to adjust pitch. Now. Initiated. Engineer, activate flight cameras. Now. Initiated. Your flight path today is taking you across the United States, past the Grand Canyon, and leaving the continent at San Francisco. The space station should be coming into view. And down on Earth, the Hawaiian Islands. In a moment, you'll be crossing paths with another X2, just launched from the Pacific. Up ahead, you should see Japan, the land of the rising sun. As you cross into China, you'll pass Beijing, the Great Wall, and we've got reports of a storm brewing over the Gobi Desert. Passing over the Himalayas, you should have a gorgeous night view of India. By now, you're over the Middle East, and to the left is the Nile River, snaking its way toward Cairo and the Mediterranean. You should be seeing Greece and Italy. And up ahead, Paris, the city of light. Tonight, there's a spectacular northern light show on your horizon.
We're getting reports of a strong storm cell directly in the landing pad.
Okay, listen up, team. Change of plans. It's going to be a challenging approach, and we'll need all of you working together. Pilot, initiate landing sequence. Now.
Yes, thank you.
Initiated. Navigator, initiate descent. Now. Engineer, extend wings for gliding. Now. Wings extended.
Lost on the pilot.
Commander, activate manual control. Now. Activated. All hands on the control sticks. Pull right. Now left. Right. confirmed. You're looking good, team. Pilot, engage second stage rocket. Now. Engage. Leaving Earth orbit. Velocity 15,000. 16,000. You should have visual of the space station now, and you are on course for your slingshot around the moon. Navigator, fire rockets for lunar orbit insertion. Now. LOI confirmed. Beautiful sight, isn't it? Something to dream about on the way to Mars. Engineer, activate hypersleep. Now. Computer override. Hypersleep duration. 3 months. Monitoring warning. Rise and shine. Let's go, team. We've got a problem. Beginning evasive maneuvers. This meteor storm is directly over your Mars landing site. Proximity alert. Pilot, deploy the shield. Now. Shield deployed.
We're ready for deorbit burn.
Navigator, fire rockets for descent. Rockets fired. 200 miles to planet surface. Engineer, extend wings for gliding. Now. Computer override. Wings extended.
We've lost autopilot.
Commander, activate manual control. Now. Computer override activated. All hands on the control stick. Pull back. Pull back. Left. Pull left. Watch the canyon wall. Now right. Ease it left.
They're coming in too hot.
Back to center. Just hold it stick. Runway ends in 1,000 feet. 200. Watch the barrier. 15 feet. Pull back. Hang on. Down and clear. Alert. Location canyon edge. Don't move a muscle. Good work, team. You made it to the landing site. Welcome to Mars. And welcome to the Astronaut Corps.
Okay, heads back, releasing restraints. Now push the restraints up. Be sure to gather all your belongings and follow the arrows out.
What is this? What's this?
Seatbelt securely fastened. Enter hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please, supervise children. Thank you.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien abrochado y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Welcome, riders. I'll be your guide on today's journey.
And I'm your automated vehicle. Welcome to the test track.
We've always been dreaming about the road to tomorrow.
And now we set a course for the future.
Before we can visualize tomorrow, we have to start by looking at the world of today a little differently.
That's where I can help. Let me show you how I see the world.
By using advanced cameras and sensors, vehicles are constantly scanning the road ahead, helping to prepare us for any surprises. Nicely done.
Surprises, huh? I was built for this.
Tomorrow's roads will be built with technology too, like inductive charging to help keep you powered up.
Smart road activated. Power transfer complete.
Smart roads are just the beginning. Imagine being able to customize your vehicle at home.
Can I show them?
Go for it. First, select a new vehicle model.
What about this one?
Good choice. Now let's see how it looks.
Oh, let's try another. That looks good with the third row.
And here's one I think you'll really love.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Now how about we kick back and enjoy the ride?
Sure, it's always fun to be free.
Might have had some twists and turns, but the future is always just around the corner.
And together, we keep moving forward, finding new ways to drive to a brighter tomorrow.
Ready to see what else lies beyond the horizon?
Let's go!
Test drive might be complete, but just ahead is the vehicle showcase, where you can explore the latest innovations from General Motors. Not to shift gears, but please remember to watch your step and take all of your personal belongings with you as you hit the road. You see what I did there?
I think you should just leave the jokes to me.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for joining us. See you in the future.
keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And if you have children with you, please watch them.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos detrás.
So cool. That is cool.
There's something missing.
Jeff's also. It's okay, we got Soren. I'm not there.
No, I have one open. I was leaving. I'm leaving it open for. How many falls?
It's not a water ride. I know, it's cool.
See you again! Hey, catch us on tour! Oh, you're a steady pick on you. See you next time! Bye! Hey, amigos! Thanks for coming to Mexico! Come again soon! We're waiting for you! Adios, amigos!
They're not trying to make it one or the other attractive with the other versions.
Warm hugs too, yeah?
Two, you can also go ahead.
Next party, please, right here.
I'm not surprised.
Inside the boat there. Invite your little ones, Su señorita. Las manos y brazos. Dentro del bote. Gracias, niños. Yeah. Have a good trip now.
Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. Elsa wants to give us all some fun. She's making everyone a snowy summer day. You're going to Elsa's ice house. Spend joy. I'm going, and it'll be so beautiful. See you there. Very much like today, I saved her sister with an unselfish act of true love and thought of frozen heart.
And now they're best friends. Yay! We're going to the ice palace.
tonight, the toast of the town, Chef Ami, will prepare for you a culinary masterpiece. Anyone can cook, but no one cooks like Chef Ami.
But like once you're in, you're enjoying it.
Yeah, exactly.
After.
Exactly.
Va falloir que formuler une grosse
The chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, what here? Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it!
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Yeah.
Attention, Wayne Zielinski. Professor Wayne Zielinski. Please report to Dr. Channing immediately and bring your enlarging gun. Evidently, he's looking for a big favor. Thank you.
En nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children and, oh, yes, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
Our first stop is the Sound Lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is on. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here! All aboard! Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination! For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Nuh-uh. Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? Oh, he's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woo! You win 1 cent.
Figment, don't! Oh, yuck, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose is nose. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defines what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really clouds around. Makes downside up and upside down. Because you got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we learned that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. Provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, EPCOT scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. We'd like a closer look and check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the growth and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Hello and welcome to Soaring. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Oh yeah, have a nice flight.
Before you board, we have a few safety reminders. Seatbelts go left to right. Smaller aviators who don't reach the red marker on the back of the seat.
Soaring to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Watch, we're stepping into the floor is moving right here.
It's time to go!
What if Nemo's swimming out the sea?
Oh, don't worry. Just keep your eyes open for him all the way.
Nemo!
Oh, let's go explore. Let's go explore the big blue world.
Wait, Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see you in
I am looking for my son!
Ooh, I can help.
It's Nemo!
Where?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find him. Nemo! Where are you? Stop waiting!
I love games.
Jellyfish!
Right. Oh, it's now.
There's jellyfish!
You're good. And I'm thinking.
Jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games!
Games? I love games.
That's me! Swim away!
Watch out!
Look, I'm scared now.
Come on, help me!
Neener, neener, neener.
Stop fooling around!
Nemo! Why don't you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what a beautiful little bite!
Go with the flow!
Right behind you, Dad. Come on, Nemo.
Everybody's looking for you!
Look, Mr. Ray, here comes Nemo.
Oh, there you are, Nemo.
Yay! Nemo!
Come aboard, Explorer. Right you are, Explorers.
We're here with all our friends. It's the big range. What's waiting out there?
Something big and scary!
Did you know yesterday 18,257 people came through here? It's exactly 3.2 seconds between calls.
See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Could have any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on my train? Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive? Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up. you nothing was gonna go wrong. What's this lever do? Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long!
What's your natural habitat? The natural. Like the bird on the dinosaur.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound and sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone. Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. On an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story in the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you.
My head on the bar. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hold her. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hands up.
You are about to discover what lies beyond this dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
One more. Oh, that's so bright.
A warm welcome back, those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Literally, this is what I feel as we call.
Ladies and gentlemen, please gather your belongings and watch your step as you exit through the elevator.
Wow. All right. Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute. Yeah.
What the hey? What are you guys still doing here? You were supposed to be at a show. Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yeah, she's usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go. Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Yeah.
Wait
a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay. I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Bye, Sally. It's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley. Hey, guys.
Continue down the alleyway, guys. Keeping up with the party in front of you. You're running late for the concert and you don't want to miss a thing, so continue moving all the way forward, all the way down. Do not stop to watch the LA traffic.
Don't worry. Exit to your right and rock on.
Here we go.
Whoa, here we go! Oh, whoa! What is going on? We're going to launch. Whoa!
Here we go.
Whoa!
Got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from the life you just remember that you're around. Stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Then grab your things and step out to your right. So long, pal.
Hey, howdy, hey! Welcome to our practice game.
Just pull the string.
Launch those pies.
White pie.
Coming in fast, Winnie. I think they've got the hang of it. Way to play, everyone.
Now you get to score a point.
are cleared to break play. Yes, sir. Right for moving target. Break from the play. You earned your star. Move up. Yes, sir.
Mission complete.
Aim for the bullseye.
to set sail on the doomed sea in a luxurious sail barge. Then, rent a land speeder and head over to the colorful outpost on Moss Mosley.
Please pay attention to the following safety information boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
All passengers, please prepare for immediate boarding. All passengers, please prepare for immediate boarding.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure. Initiate takeoff sequence.
What? Takeoff sequence initiated. R2-D2, what's going on here? We are not ready for takeoff. The captain isn't on board yet. You know I can't fly this thing. No, neither can you. We need a proper pilot.
All transport hold for security clearance.
The stormtroopers will be deactivated for sure.
Hold it right there, Captain.
I'm not actually the captain.
We're looking for this rebel spy. Have you seen them?
No one on this transport could possibly be a spy.
Blast them!
Where are we going? This is madness! Martin, don't you dare make such a light speed! I don't like the look of this. It just got worse! What are you doing here? I have no idea!
Stay low. Use your traction. Put your shields up. They work.
This is no time for heroics. Thank the maker. Shoot! Can you put that back this instant? Now, I'm getting us out of this dreadful place. The transmission. BB-8, what are you doing here? Mission? What mission? He says he has vital information to deliver and needs our help. Well, we're not going on any mission. It's bound to be dangerous. R2, we're not going. Good luck. Wait! Where are we going? R2, are you sure these are the right coordinates? I wasn't programmed for this! Watch out! What's done for?
Where's the man, Star Tours?
Here we go again!
Okay, Father. Keep it tight.
I can't see anything! R2, do something!
You should have come.
I have to make a clear.
Execute them.
Within this instant! R2, where are you going?
All right, we'll take it from here.
Well done, R2. Now let's go! We'll be safe here, Batu. I hope. Yes, Batu. I believe this adventure is just beginning. What are you looking at?
Please remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
What a fine-looking group of fine professionals. You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. And it's good you made it back. Good for you.
Hello, one of the engines blew up again.
We'll talk later. I have to do everything around him. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. On loan for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend! Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, I get all the profits. No, the First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be astronomical for me. And of course, for you, after all, you will hold on and this is Onaka Transport Solutions today.
Come on in. Each one wants to be a pilot. So one pilot, come on in. We take like a call them big side. Get my good side. Another group. Alright.
Run! That's big guys.
Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Move out, my friends. See you in the cockpit. I won't be in the cockpit, of course. I'm thinking of... You're still here, go.
Hit your flashing button.
Flight engineers, repair next. Hit your flashing buttons. Only one engineer. I'll do what I can to help out. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Chewie makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hey, booster. Hit your blue button. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot. Make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting! They've not got to us. Take an easy action!
friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I gravity go axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Runners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. The cargo's pretty free. Keep shooting.
Tim, hold the button down.
Oh, I thought you had it. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost, boost. Look. Let's get out of here. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough.
We damaged it real bad.
Mom, it wasn't my fault. You were the one that was steering. You were the one that...
Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. Fine. Scan the exterior of the Falcon for life forms. You see, this happens sometimes when you travel through uncharted regions of the galaxy as much as I do. It is not unusual to find a stray species or two clinging to the hull. Nothing, but keep looking. The last thing I want is to let another Ragdoll loose in here. I am not cleaning that up. Did you hear that? Oh, looks like we are ready to unload.
Pilot here, but not quite ready.
Set your backups for now, the ship. I'll be in touch with you more.
Incoming transmission from Ray.
BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Paul Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport.
That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Presidente, battle ready for you.
Good. Airspeed sensor?
Lift you.
Thank you, Nightdom. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep it tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us! I'm hit!
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to get out of the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Little twig, get out there.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
On board?
Yep.
All right, everyone outside. We're going to ask for questions.
Proceed down the hallway for interrogation.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. We have a breach in detention operation.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention block bridge. Prisoners last seen on level D. There they are! Fire! These things blocks just below us! Take the list down! Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
Monumental cannons!
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer development.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. 9-0, scan for his pod beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck, you're right.
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show. We can't go full. We're pulled into the seats.
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Please gather your personal belongings.
step off the link chair, gather your belongings.
Welcome, travelers. For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please supervise your children.
Bienvenidos viajeros. Para su seguridad, favor de permanecer sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la cama y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Just like the bracelet, and I'm gonna be your guide today. Boo her, I'm Mega. Diaper Talk everybody doing today, good? my safety and the safety of all of our animal friends hanging out here on the reserve, please make sure to remain fully seated for the base of our trip today, and that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs fully inside the vehicle at all times. Now we are heading on into the Little Cherry Forest, and the Little Cherry Forest is home to a lot of the shyer species of animals that live out here on the reserve, and they are very, very good at something called camouflage. These guys are amazing at hiding and blending in with their environment. So we're gonna have to keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any animals camouflaging over here. And oh, over on the right, there's someone back there behind the bamboo. Oh, it's an okapi. Oh, and there's greater kudu as well. Okay. So the greater kudu are those more tan antelopes, and the okapi is hiding right behind that bamboo. Oh, and a bongo on the left too. This is awesome. Okay, so you have okapi, greater kudu, and bongos. Now, the okapi might look like they're related to the zebra because of those neat stripes that they have, but they're actually a relative of the giraffe. I know, what's she up to? What? Oh, kudu crossing. Okay, fun fact about the safari. We're not on a track. What? It's just me driving a big old truck. There's sometimes the animals like to cross the road. Is that one real? See what she's up to.
They're all real.
No, they're all real. I mean, it's not even
moving.
They're just she has literally just a toe where I can't drive.
Are they real?
Now these are the greater kudu, and the greater kudu are the second largest species of antelope that live out here on the reserve. And do you guys notice those neat stripes that the kudus have? Now the bongos have them as well, but those stripes help them to camouflage. What they do is they mimic the effect of sunlight shining into any leaves or branches. So if there's a bongo or a greater kudu hiding in some bushes or amongst some trees, it'll look like the sunlight is just shining on through. And like there's nobody there at all. And whoa, look on the right. A big old bird with a big old stick. That is a saddle-billed stork. And it looks like he's building a nest. Whoa. Now the saddle-billed stork can grow to be very,
That's
very
actually pretty
tall.
cool. I've never seen that before.
They can grow to be about 5 feet tall. And they can have a wingspan of roughly 9 feet. Which, if you look back and forth in those rows that you're sitting in now, is just about the same length. So those are some big birds. Now, as we head on out of the Little Cherry Forest and into the South River, keep an eye out for some of the more aquatic species of animals hanging out here on the reserve. Let's see. Now, these aquatic animals are also very good at camouflaging. But a lot of the animals that like to live in the rivers actually have eyes on top of their heads to allow them to see the environment around them while they're underwater. So we're going to want to keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any suspicious looking rocks or logs that might be looking right back at us. And ooh, I can see some animals already. Coming up on our right hand side are some pink-backed pelicans. Now, does anybody know why the pink-backed pelicans are called the pink-backed pelicans? Any guesses? Pink-backed pelican, where did that name come from? Because they got a pink back! Yo, it's so crazy, how'd you know? Now, the pink-backed pelicans get their name from the pink backs that they have, which gets a whole lot brighter during mating season, almost like the pelicans are blushing, and whoa! Look on our left! A float of Nile hippopotamus! A group of hippos, when they're all together like this, is called a float. A float of hippos! But do you guys want to know something kind of funny about hippos? Despite the fact they live in an aquatic environment, hippos actually don't really like to swim that much. So, as you go to swimming, what the hippos will do is they will walk along the bottom of the river. Now, let's see actually how hippos get their name. Did you know that hippopotamus means river horse in Latin? They get this name because of how they walk along the bottom of the river. You know, just like a horse would. Hippos are also able to close their nostrils and pull down their ears. To create a practically watertight seal and whoa, brother. Those definitely are not hippos. They look like logs, but I promise you, they're not.
Ooh.
It's the Nile crocodiles! And there's a whole bunch of them in there. Now the Nile crocodiles, we're just before we got to the all the way down. Now the Nile crocodiles have the strongest bite of any animal out here on the reserve. They have a bite strength That means they can bite through pretty much anything. Now, despite having this super strong bite, crocodiles can also be very gentle. If there's any danger in the area, baby crocodiles will hop on into mom or dad's mouth in order to stay nice and safe. Now, this big old tree on our right hand side is called the Baobab tree. Wow. Now, the Baobab tree is also known as the Tree of Life. But for the Tree of Life, that tree sure did look like it was missing something, didn't it? What was it missing? Leaves, yeah. It didn't have any life on it. Now, this lack of leaves is very important, and it helps the Baobab tree to conserve or to save water. Now, the Baobab tree is very good at conserving water, so given the fact that all the trees and animals hanging out here on the reserve, animals kind of like these Hartman's mountain zebras are actually able to go up to the Baobab tree and get a drink from it. Now, these are the Hartman's mountain zebras. And the Hartman's mountain zebras are actually a smaller species of zebra. They have teeny tiny pointed hooves, and those teeny tiny pointed hooves allow them to easily navigate through the mountainous terrain that they like to live in. Now, no two zebras are exactly the same, and each and every zebra will have their own unique stripe pattern. When baby zebras are born, their mamas will actually imprint on their baby stripe pattern to be able to differentiate their little ones from amongst the rest of the herd. Now, also hanging out over on our right, those big brown antelopes are the sable antelope, and this big old giraffe-looking fella as well, a giraffe. Now, do you guys see those two little bumps on top of the giraffe's head? Those two little bumps are called ossicones. And do you remember how I mentioned the okapi and the giraffe being related? So another way to tell the okapi and the giraffe are related is by their ossicones. So where both the male and female giraffes have ossicones, only the male okapi has ossicones. This is how you can tell they're kind of like cousins to one another. Now hanging out with that giraffe, those gray fellas were the wildebeest. Now, wildebeest are something called migratory herd animals. This means that they all travel together in one big group. Every year, a group of wildebeest will make a massive migration all the way across Africa. This migration can be anywhere from 500 to 1,000 miles across Africa. And roughly 1.5 million wildebeest make this trip each and every year. Oh, look at the baby giraffe! He's following the truck. We have a little baby giraffe crossing. Now, giraffes can grow anywhere from 16 to 20 feet tall. And when a baby giraffe is born, they're born at about 6 feet tall. Which is almost as tall as I am, so you know, that's one big baby. Now, also hanging out on our right, these cows with the big horns are the Ankoli cattle. Now, you might be thinking, those horns are huge. They must be really heavy, right? Well, the Ankoli cattle's horns are actually very light. They are hollow and filled with blood vessels, which helps to keep the cows nice and cool throughout the day. I know, we're following behind baby. Let's see, we'll follow right behind him. He's so sneaky. He's a very chill guy. I have a feeling I know exactly where he's gonna go. There's one hill that he likes to sit on, and something's telling me he's gonna go right to that hill and sit down right on top of it. So these are the massage rocks. Oh, you'll see it soon. You'll see the hill once you make that turn. There, yep. See what Spencer is going up his little hill over there. And he's gonna sit right down. Right here is his favorite spot. So the way you can tell these giraffes are Maasai giraffes is going to be through the shape of their patches. So you'll notice how the patch in these giraffes are almost like a rough edge around them. Now, this rough edge is how we're able to differentiate or tell apart the Maasai giraffes from their counterparts, their articulated giraffes, whose badges have a smooth giraffe. You guys see how big these giraffes are? Guess what? A Nile crocodile can grow to be as long as a giraffe is tall. So imagine a crocodile that big. Isn't that crazy? Although, guys, don't freak out or anything. But, you see that tree over on the right? Well, it kind of looks like an animal might have knocked it down. You'd have to be really, really big to knock down a tree that big, right? What kind of an animal do you think could be big enough to do that? An elephant, yeah. So I have a feeling that we're heading into elephant territory. So we're going to have to keep our eyes out, and whoa! There he is! A big old African elephant! Now, when we see an elephant all by themselves like this, it's pretty safe to assume that they are a male elephant. This is because elephants travel in something known as matriarchy, which means that the oldest female elephant is the one that's in charge. Once the male elephant reaches a certain age, they tend to be a lot more solitary and they'll normally go off on their own. Now over on our right, that big monkey, over on our left, that big monkey is called a mandrill, just like Rafiki, yeah! Now Rafiki, the mandrills are the world's largest monkeys. And the males are about 100 pounds, while the females really only grow to be like 25, and oh no. It looks like the road that we're supposed to go down is actually closed. Probably because of that big old elephant blocking it. That would be my personal assumption. But that's okay. We can work at this. We have a perfectly good road up ahead of us. Should we take that one? Yeah? Alright, let's go. But, well, the thing about this road here is, it's actually going to take us even deeper into elephant territory. So we're going to have to keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any more signs of African elephants coming up. And oh, right past this bridge, I think I can actually see some rocks. But these don't look like any kind of crocodile. They look like red liquid. Huh. Now, elephants love to eat red clay. What they'll do is they'll use their tusks to scoop up the clay and grab a snack from it. So a good challenge for elephants in the area is going to be looking for any tusk marks in the clay. Because, you know, that means the elephant's been snacking over here. And, oh, look, 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 on the right! Tusk marks. And there's footprints. They're huge. They're going to the left. And there's our footprint. Oh, baby! Dude, more freaking elephants. Look at them. Oh, they're so cool. I wish I could stop, but this is a blind turn, so I can't really stop over here. But aren't they so cool? Now, you guys are going to notice how a lot of these elephants kind of look like they're covered in dirt. And it's because they are. Throughout the day, elephants will spray themselves with dirt and mud and hay in order to stay nice and cool. Now, elephants have another way of cooling themselves down, which is through flapping their ears. Elephant ears have a whole bunch of blood vessels in them, and when they flap their ears, they help to circulate blood throughout their bodies and keep them nice and cool on any hot summer days, just like today. And look, that baobab tree on our right is covered in holes. And elephants have just been grabbing a drink from to cool down. And oh, there's another eland in the bushes over on the right as well. And oh, a giraffe! There's a giraffe on the hill and eland is... Oh no, guys. It looks like we flooded! You might want to watch your socks. Are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. We're good. No wet socks, right? None yet. Although over on the left-hand side, can anybody tell me what these big pink birds are? Flamingos! Yeah! Now these are the greater flamingos, which are the largest species of flamingo, which is why they're a little bit of a lighter pink than what we're used to. Oh, cute! Now flamingos get their color from the shrimps that they eat. always like a little parade. Now flamingos eat a special kind of shrimps called brine shrimps. And brine shrimps have a protein in them called beta-carotene. Now this beta-carotene is what gives the flamingos their iconic bright pink color. Because the greater flamingos are the largest species of flamingo, they require a higher concentration or a larger amount of that beta-carotene in order to get to that nice and bright pink that we all know and love. That was a pretty big group of flamingos, right? Some might even call them a flock of flamingos. But did you know a flock of flamingos is called a flamboyant? A flamboyant flamingos. Isn't that so good to say? A flock of flamingos is called a flamboyant. Now there's some white rhinos on our way, but don't worry. I have a feeling we're going to get an even better view of those rhinos coming up. Up on the hill. I think I see someone. Oh my goodness, we have a spotlight on them and everything. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shoot. There's 2 of them. Look, they have like a little spotlight shining down on them. Aren't they so cute? Now, cheetahs are the fastest land mammals. They can go from 0 to 60 miles an hour in just about 30 seconds. If you trace the hill up, you're right at the very top. Can you see them? Now, cheetahs have a really neat trait which allows them to do this. To the fact that they have non-retractable claws. This means that the cheetah's claws will actually stay out 24/7 in order to help them to grip the ground and gain traction as they run. Now, cheetahs also do all their hunting during the daytime. And they have another really cool trait for this. To the fact that they have a black ring around their eyes. What this black ring around their eyes does is to help to absorb sunlight. So the same way that you and I can wear our sunglasses to keep our eyes nice and safe and protected, the cheetahs have that black ring around their eyes to keep their eyes nice and safe and protected. Yeah. Now, hanging out on our right are some little water bugs up on the hill. Don't they look so sweet? They're hiding over there. And let's see if we can see. Oh, it's on the right. Always those white rhinos one more time. I have a feeling we're going to see them again. So these are the white rhinos. And I can hear your thoughts already. Charm, what are you talking about, white rhinos? Those rhinos don't look white at all. And you're right. They're not. The white rhinos actually get their name from a mistranslation. The Afrikaans word for wide, like their wide flat mouth, is white. Oh, an ostrich too. That's so cool. So when people came to Africa and heard the word white rhino, they got a little bit confused. Other people were saying white rhino, and look at him.
Oh.
It's the lion taking a nap. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, like Simba. Now these lions are sleeping, which is to be expected because lions are nocturnal. This means that they spend the majority of their day sleeping or resting. At night, the female lions will go out to hunt, while the male lions will stay home and protect their pride. A lion's eyes at night is significantly better than it is during the day. Lions have amazing night vision. Now, coming up on our right are another view of the white rhinos and 2 ostriches. We're going to try and see if we can't sneak our way past this ostrich over here. Because if we get stuck behind, it might be just a little bit. We're going to try and sneak through. This ostrich is in full protection mode right now. What do you guys think an ostrich would want to protect? Yeah. Let's see if we can't sneak right by her. Isn't she so cute? I love ostriches. They walk very politely. But look, on the right, ostrich eggs, and they are huge. Oh my gosh, an ostrich must have just laid those. Does anybody know how many chicken eggs are inside an ostrich egg? Any guesses? It's more than 10. Ooh, it's less than 27. What's 27 minus 3? 24, yeah. So 24 chicken eggs fit inside one ostrich egg. Does anybody know how many ostrich eggs fit inside a chicken egg? Any guesses? 0! I was trying to trick you. I guess you could say 1/24. That would also be correct. Now we're heading up on some of my personal favorite animals. Don't tell anybody. Are you ready? Brace yourself. The Nigerian Dwarf Goat! favorite. That's kind of like it, that's them. Yeah, but Nigerian dwarf goats might be teeny tiny, but they are fully grown. They have one stomach with 4 chambers, which allows to digest pretty much anything. Although it looks like our journey is coming to an end, my friends. Aww. I had so much fun hanging out with you guys today. Did everybody get to see some cool animals? Yeah? Well, I hope that you guys got to not just see all of these amazing animals, but you also remember their stories. Because all the animals hanging out here are endangered, which they might not be around for too much longer. If you guys like to help out, you can make a donation to the Disney Conservation Fund at any range location in the park. And every donation made will match $1 per dollar by the Disney Corporation. And you'll also get a snazzy new pin out of it. Now here in the Surrounding Wildlife Reserve, I would like to say goodbye. It sounds so sad and so final. I'm going to leave you guys with my favorite Swahili words, which is Kwaherini. And Kwaherini means to go well. Well, once again, my name is Charm, just like the bracelet. Thank you guys all so much for coming out here and hanging out with me today, guys. And Kwaherini. I hope that all of you guys get to go well and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much, guys. Aw, thank you. I should be dropping you guys off right up ahead in just a second.
The train. Guests needing additional time or assistance will be boarding the train first with general boarding.
Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
preserve our natural world. This set shaped his legacy from animation to conservation to the very adventures we offer at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Winnie's playing bunch, for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way, and the highly trained specialists who care for them. From ostriches and rhinos to the mighty African elephant, the species we care for here at Disneyland. This tradition continues today as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We are now approaching Conservation Station at the Mickey's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please swim all the way back against the beach and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to remain as you exit. Go well and explore.
Pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
At this time, everyone should be fully seated against those benches, keeping your hands and arms inside the train. Our little travelers should also be seated on the benches or in your lap. Please remain seated for the duration of our 5-minute journey. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Viki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here. You see, it was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife at remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road of nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature with care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for film goers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the world.
rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, a place that celebrates our deep connection with animals, the magic of nature, and the wonder of exploration that comes from preserving and protecting our natural world. As you venture out into the park today, or make your way back wherever you call home, remember, that legacy lives in you. We are now approaching the Harambe train station. Your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the rail. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well, and remember, preserving the magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
Did we do this last time? Hello.
Watch your stop, okay?
There's some rough water ahead, but for a safe journey, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the raft, and be sure to watch your children. Thank you and enjoy your journey. Saludos, amigos. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón bien ajustado y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la barca. Y de aquí mis amigos. Permanezcan sentados. Por favor,
Attention Expedition Everest crew. Once on board, secure small belongings, cargo pouch, keep up, and bags catch. For your safety.
Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you, and not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before the asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay. Now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer, slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close! Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!